This is Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Very good evening to you. This is the World News in your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Federal government insists cancer patients should not be sent home without care. Badejo Okunsaya assumes office as new president of NBA. Pandef calls for restructuring of Nigeria's political and economic system. On the foreign scene, WHO and Africa CDC declare Ebola outbreak over after 42 days without new confirmed case in Uganda. Details shortly. The federal government has said cancer patients should not be sent home when they still require hospital-based care. The National Coordinator of the National Cancer Control Plan, NCCP, in the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, Uchechukwu Nwoku, made the position known in an interview with newsmen in Abuja. Nwoku said the inability of a health facility to provide further curative treatment should not automatically lead to a patient being discharged without arrangement for continued care at another appropriate facility. He said where a hospital lacks the required capacity, the patient should be referred promptly to another facility where the necessary treatment and medical support could continue without interruption. According to Nwoku, the only circumstance in which a cancer patient should be discharged home was when the patient was clinically stable, able to take care of himself, treatment orally, and unlikely to require further intervention or monitoring. He explained that cancer treatment should involve surgery, chemotherapy, radiotherapy, and targeted therapy, depending on the type and stage of the disease and the individual's patient's condition. Nwoku acknowledged that there could be a point in advanced cancer when treatment aimed at achieving a cure was no longer possible, particularly when the disease had spread to other parts of the body. The chairman of the National Population Commission (NPC), Aminu Wushishi, has died. Wushishi reportedly died on Friday, August 28, 2026, after a brief illness. The news of his death reached Mina, the Niger state capital, around the time of the Jumat prayers, throwing his associates in political circles into mourning. Wushishi, a former secretary of the Niger state chapter of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), was said to have taken ill briefly before his death. His special advisor on media, Stanley Nwosu, confirmed the development. Nwosu said the NPC chairman died after a brief illness. Details surrounding his death and funeral arrangements were still being awaited as of the time of filing this report. A former national coordinator of the National Poverty Eradication Program, Professor Magnus Bako, has warned that cash transfers alone cannot lift Nigerians out of poverty. Bako urged the federal government to focus more on building productive capacity and creating sustainable sources of income. Speaking during an interview with Arise News, he said poverty reduction programs should ultimately be measured by whether beneficiaries were able to graduate from welfare and become economically independent. He said the priority should be to increase the ability of Nigerians to produce goods and services that could meet local and global demand. Bako commended the federal government's new poverty reduction program, describing it as an initiative and a good one. He, however, said the communication of the program to Nigerians needed improvement. The presidential candidate of the People's Redemption Party, Donald Duke, has described President Bola Tinubu as a formidable political opponent. The former Cross River State governor warned opposition politicians against attempting to unseat the incumbent president without first building a united front ahead of the 2027 general election. Duke made the statement in an interview shared on YouTube. He said a fragmented opposition would not be able to defeat Tinubu in 2027, stressing that the advantage of incumbency should not be underestimated. According to him, the ruling party's control of government institutions gives an incumbent president a significant advantage during elections. Duke argues that opposition parties must come together if they hope to mount a serious challenge against the president. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Just stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The new national leadership of the Nigerian Bar Association, led by its president, Oyekansola Badejo Okunsanya, SAN, has been sworn in to manage the affairs of the association for the next 2 years. In an inaugural speech, Badejo Okunsanya promised to build a bolder NBA and serve as a president for all lawyers. The second female president of the NBA said while previous administrations had worked to strengthen the bar, she also warned that the use of social media platforms to attack or criticize members of the association would not be tolerated.
We can insist on fair standards. We can use our numerical strength to negotiate benefits that individual lawyers cannot secure alone. And we can build structures that allow talent and hard work to translate into a dignified professional life. We will build a bar of belonging. Every voice, one bar, young and senior, women and men, advocates and solicitors, public and private practitioners, law officers, academics, in-house counsel, members of the armed and security forces, lawyers in alternative careers, colleagues living with disability, large branches, small branches, inner bar, outer bar, no lawyer will be invisible.
The immediate past NBA president, Mazi Afamusigwe, SAN, reminded the new leadership that greater responsibility come with greater expectations. He thanked members of the bar for their support during his administration, which officially ended today.
A leader has emerged. You may not have supported her, but by winning, all of us are her supporters. We have an interest in seeing that the bar succeeds. We have to see that we do not continue to delegitimize the association and continue to make unfounded allegations. The whole world is watching, and nobody will say good things about us when we don't say the same for ourselves. We all have our support. Criticize, and we welcome those criticisms. Make them constructive, not destructive. We must uplift the bar for them to succeed.
Former NBA president OCJ Okocha urged Badejo Okunsanya not to hold grudges over issues arising from the just concluded election. Okocha advised her to love all members and ensure that she remains the president of the entire Nigerian bar.
We have to do an integrity test on our electoral systems and make sure that we do not have any more recurring problems following our elections. And I plead with all of us, our colleagues, to show some understanding. It's not easy to manage an election, not for us as the Bar Association, and not for the National Commission, INEC, that supervises our elections. But what do we say at the end of each cycle of elections? The Bar has won. No victor, no vanquished.
The national chairman of the Pan-Niger Delta Forum, PANDEF, Ambassador Godknows Igali, has called for fundamental restructuring of Nigeria's political and economic system. Igali warned that excessive concentration of power and resources at the center was weakening productivity and frustrating development across the country. He made this admission while speaking with newsmen on the state of Nigerian Federation, infrastructure, regional inequality, and challenges confronting economic growth. The former diplomat argued that the current system had created excessive dependence on the federal government, with state and local government increasingly relying on monthly allocations rather than developing productive economic bases.
It's good that we do all roads in the country and there should be proper interconnectivity. In fact, I congratulated the federal government for trying to do 27 roads at once to open up all corridors in the country so that we can commit among ourselves. But we must prioritize. It's not too much expected. It's an irreducible minimum. In fact, the area where the wealth of this country comes from, you have to give some priority to us. Is it when oil is finished and then you now say, oh, you are not contributing enough? Because how many weeks of or days of oil production will fix all the roads in the south-south?
Gali said Nigeria needed to revisit the structure of the federation and redistribute responsibilities and resources in a way that would encourage state and local governments to become more productive. He also advocated greater decentralization of governance and security, including possibility of state policing.
We have the capacity, well, we have the endowment. Working together with the federal government, working with the subnationals, we can do that. We can increase, jack up substantially what we produce and make money for the country. But let the areas be made happy. Let the infrastructural situation of the country, of the area be looked into. Mr. President went to the United Kingdom, signed an agreement, a facility for £746 million, about $1 billion, to repair ports. And the ports are only Tinkan and Apapa. What of Warri Port? What of Port Harcourt Port? What of Calabar Port? What of Onne Port? No port in the south-south.
The Yeweli of Rumeme Kingdom in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Majesty Timothy Insirim, has appealed to the state government to provide land for merchandise farming in the community. The traditional ruler, also known as Apiti II, made the call while speaking with Today FM during an event. He noted that Rumeme has provided portions of its land for several state and federal institutions, including the School of the Nigerian Correctional Service, the Nigerian Law School, and part of Rivers State University.
By His grace, while I'm on the throne, I have told you we don't have land. My appeal to government, wherever we see one plot of land, we will ask them to release it to us so that we can be doing mechanized farming. Education is going to be my major priority. Education is part of what I do. You know, this world, when you finish helping people, they will deny you. I'm not bothered about it. Education is going to be our priority. So, one of the things I'm going to talk about is education.
Timothy Insirim also urged the younger generation to embrace farming, describing agriculture as a means of achieving food sufficiency and reducing dependence on food brought into the state. The traditional ruler further called for peace and unity among the people of Rumweme, stressing that a peaceful environment was essential for development, investment, and economic growth. He appealed to both indigenous and non-indigenous living in the community to embrace peace, mutual respect, and unity for the overall development of Rumweme Kingdom.
All Rivers men and women, all Nigerians are like, let us be at peace with one another. I don't know where I will find myself tomorrow. By the time God will make it, then let us be at peace. Politics is a game, it's an ill wind. I see politics as an ill wind that blows over the right. Let us take it in good faith and let that be devastating. Be better devastating. Many of them are graduates. Does it mean that if you graduate yourself, finish, you can't be able to create jobs for yourself? Then the benefit of the graduating you is of no use. You come and do entrepreneurship.
200 undergraduates from Eleme local government area of Rivers State have benefited from the 2026 Josiah Olu Foundation Scholarship Award. The founder and president of the foundation, Josiah John Olu, disclosed this shortly after presenting the awards to the beneficiaries. The former member of representing Eleme State's constituency in the River State House of Assembly said the scholarship was part of his efforts to give back to society and support students facing financial challenges. John Olu explained that the program was designed to encourage students who might otherwise drop out of school because of financial difficulties to continue their education. He also disclosed that the foundation had distributed more than 500 JAM forms to indigent students, adding that its outreach programs had become an annual event covering women, secondary school students, and undergraduates.
We have activities that we do over time. We do entrepreneurship support for women. We do scholarships for both undergraduate students and secondary school students. We also do support for those writing JAMs. Here we gave out 500 JAM forms to young students that are coming up to the university level. We supported the entire law graduates that were going to law school from the LMA extraction with 500,000 so that they can easily and readily go back to the law school.
The acting Vice Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onuchukwu, commended the foundation for the initiative. Onuchuku described the gesture as an investment in human potential and urged the beneficiaries to make good use of the opportunity to develop themselves and contribute to their communities.
Scholarship is much more than a financial assistance. It's an investment in human potential. And also try as much as possible to encourage people to develop not only their academics, and it is also an opportunity for you to grow yourself and also assist your community. And to you, the recipient, this money that is going to be given to you to pay your fees and support your school stay, it's not just what will make only you, benefit. It's also going to benefit, the society.
One of the beneficiaries and best performing students, Queen Aforji, thanked the foundation for the scholarship. She assured the organizers that the beneficiaries would not take the opportunity for granted.
Honestly grateful. I'm very happy. Honestly, I didn't expect it, but it happens and I'm very grateful. I want to say thank you to the CEO of the foundation, Dr. Josiah Olu, for giving students this opportunity.
To my fellow students, I want to let them know that hard work pays. It's not just by doing it based on what people see or how people are looking at you. You should do it because you want to do it. And to the organizers, I want to say thank you for this opportunity that they've given to us, and they have lifted a financial burden off our shoulder.
I would like to say a very big thank you to them, and may God bless them and reward them.
On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization (WHO) and the African Centers for Disease Control and Prevention (Africa CDC) have announced the end of Uganda's Ebola outbreak. The declaration followed the country's completion of 42 consecutive days without a new confirmed case. In a joint statement, the organization said the milestone followed the discharge of Uganda's last Ebola patient, an imported case, on July 16, 2026. The 42-day period is twice the upper limit of Ebola's incubation period and is the internationally established benchmark for confirming the transmission linked to an outbreak has ended. Uganda had earlier announced the interruption of local transmission on July 28 after recording no new locally acquired cases for 42 days. The health authorities continued surveillance and other outbreak control measures after the discharge of the last imported patient to ensure that no undetected chain of transmission remained. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Federal government has insisted that cancer patients should not be sent home without care. Badejo Kunsaya has assumed office as the new president of the Nigerian Bar Association. We told you that Pandef has called for the restructuring of Nigeria's political and economic system. On the foreign scene, we also heard that WHO and Africa CDC have declared that Ebola outbreak is over after 42 days without new confirmed case in Uganda. That's the news as edited by Priye Izogo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want, you confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
Please listen to this announcement. Port Harcourt AI Automation Conference, AI FinTech Funding, learn the liquidity model for financial security, access instant capital boosting, loan by Tier 1 liquidity, and start earning immediately using AI. Venue, Suite 10, St. El's Plaza, opposite Deeper Life Bible Church Headquarters, Rumudara along Tank, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. prompt. Saturday, 29th August 2026. Call 0812 446 53334. Again, 0812 446 5334. Please note, attendance is free.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Everybody move your body now. Forget about the blue day. Everybody move your body now. Tomorrow is a good day. Everybody move your body now. Forget about the blue day. Everybody move your body now. Tomorrow is a good day. Imagine that, àfìgbà tó ṣe dandan pé kò ṣe mọ́. Imagine that, pẹ̀lú gbogbo ìfẹ́ tí mo ti fi fún. Imagine that, kí ló fẹ́ kó ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi tó bá lọ. Imagine that, tó bá lọ. Imagine that, àfìgbà tó ṣe dandan pé kò ṣe mọ́. Imagine that, pẹ̀lú gbogbo
Ignite the vibe. Stay locked. Today 95.1 FM. Radio on the go.
All right. It's time for I what's on your mind actually. It's time for what's on your mind on this Day 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara, and we're going to be sharing the things on our minds. I mean, out of the many things that we have on our minds. By the way, it's the weekend, and there's the feeling that the weekend brings. There's the weekend feel usually. I mean, for people who are very active weekdays, when the weekend approaches, there's a kind of relief that it brings, and you just feel, you know, lighter, because for some people they use the weekend to reset, to recharge, to re-strategize for a new week, and then to relax, right? So the Friday feeling for some people is very, it's much anticipated. The TGIF, thank God it's Friday. Yes, because for most people, the weekend is a time where they get to do every other thing apart from their routines and work and business. For some people, they still work even on the weekends, but you know, people look forward to the weekend. I love the weekend, not because I'm not active the weekends or because I don't work on the weekends. No, I love the weekends because it's a period to tone it down a little. From Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you are doing what you're doing actively, going all out. The energy is 100. You are, up and running. But when it gets to the weekend, I just like it because you tone it down a little. All the energy you've been using from Monday till Thursday, by Friday, you just, ease into the weekend. And then weekends also the time that I get to do some other, personal stuff that I may not have been able to do for the weekdays. So yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And before you know it, it's Monday again. For people who work Mondays to Fridays, they only have Saturday, Sundays to rest, to do whatever it is they want to do, to meet up with friends, catch up with people, family, and go for personal errands. They always complain that Sundays is short. That once you get to Sunday, before you close your eyes and open it, before you blink, Monday is here, staring at you in the face. But there's nothing anyone can do about it. Mondays will always come. Sundays will always come. The weekend will always come. So you just make good use of the time that you have before you get busy again. That's a bit of what's on my mind, amongst the many other things that, if the time permits, would share. But I'd love to hear you tell me the things on your mind this very uh cool evening, this very Friday evening, this weekend. What's on your mind? Sometimes it may just be it could be a lazy thought. That's fine. It could be maybe something you've not shared from Monday through till Thursday that you want to talk about today, Friday. You are very much welcome to share that with me. Okay. Or maybe something that you had a conversation with someone and you still want to talk about it. Like, it's not over, you're not out of it yet, it's not your mind is still, a bit bothered and you can't help but still talk about it. Yes, this is a platform for you to call in to say the things on your mind exactly as they are, whilst also minding your language, okay? So I'll run out the phone numbers now for calls, for text messages, or WhatsApp messages, whichever you prefer, right? The number to call in to say, Rona, you know what's on my mind this evening? I will tell you. And I'm here to listen. The number is 0810 951 I mean, for those who just tuned in, I don't know what's going on. This is what's on your mind on Today 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rana. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, happy weekend to you.
Happy weekend to you too.
Yeah, Reginald, I call from Chikochi.
All right, Reginald, what are you thinking about this evening?
Yeah, what is on my mind is this. For the past 1 week now, the MBS, the lawyers were gathered in River State
Yeah.
for their conference.
Mm.
And I'm sure that the conference has ended today with a new brand leadership.
President, yeah.
And I am meant to understand that this is the first time that a female, that is a female lawyer, is becoming an NBA president.
All right.
And let me use this medium to congratulate her.
Okay.
And also to let her know that there are so many responsibilities ahead. They say who much is given, much are also expected.
All right.
I want to see an NBA that is corrupt-free.
Okay.
You know that most of the judges we have today from the High Court, Appeal Court, and the Supreme Court, they are also products of MBS. They came from lawyers.
All right.
And most of the lawyers that we also have today are also members of the MPA.
All right, try to wrap up, okay?
Unlike the judiciary, we used to say that is the last hope of the common man. But unfortunately, corruption has
all right.
So
okay.
I want to see an MBA that will check the government, that will ensure that the rule of law
is upheld. All right, thank you, appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rona.
Welcome. Good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
This is Nelson from Igrita.
All right, what's on your mind?
Thank you. What's on my mind is, I remember, I think a few months ago, either last month, when bad boys attacked police at Alo, even me, I was angry. They could not respond. The four of them could not respond. 2 were killed. 1 was amputated, the one that survived. The other one escaped. I heard that today, police, either today or yesterday, policeman shot a driver.
Where did that happen?
How many citizens, innocent citizens, will they kill before they will know they have reached their target? As alleged by me.
All right.
That policeman will go scot-free. Because that is how they have been doing, and nothing come out of it. I have seen several times a policeman will tell you, I will shoot you and nothing will happen. And that is how it has been. But I want to beg with the CP and even the IG.
Yeah.
Let these bad eggs, let them see. I heard that he was mob want to leech on him. If it is in Abba, they would have sent him to God so that 2 of them will appear before God and tell God what he has done.
All right. Thank you.
It's not fair now.
All right.
How many people will they kill before they stop killing innocent people?
It's really
Let
sad.
them kill the bandits and not the innocent citizens.
All
Nothing
right.
from the greater.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind and what's, concerning, uh, what's a matter of concern to you. All right. I appreciate it. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to say what's on your mind this weekend, this Friday evening, right? Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sister Rona. How are you
Yes,
today?
please. I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Yeah. See, I've been thinking over something
What's that?
concerning this our great country.
Okay.
Why is there so much injustice in the world?
Mm.
I've been thinking over it, especially in our own dear country. Why
Yeah.
is there so much injustice in the world? Why is there no law? Why can't we love one another? And that is why there is so much poverty in the land. I've been thinking about that. And like you were asking the last caller, what happened?
Yeah.
A young man was wasted yesterday at Tajib Junction.
Hmm.
Yes.
Crazy.
Listen, why will I live? So I've been thinking over it over and over. That's what's on my mind. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. The question he asks is actually a rhetorical question that if we decide to answer that question, the answer, we will never even get a definite answer. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rona.
Good evening, welcome.
Mr. VNN.
All right. What's on your mind this evening?
What's on my mind is the government of APC, led by President Tinubu Ahmed Bola. I'm thinking what these people will use to convince Nigerians to campaign in 2026-27 election. When you look at these people, I begin to wonder, they are very confused. How will a group of men, aged men, gathered and say they want to roll out CNG buses and stations? And we are advising Nigerians who are not maintaining their vehicle. We don't know how much they are wasting, spending to maintain the car. And we are asking that by October 1st, I think these people are becoming shameless. And I wonder how youth who are suffering today, many of them don't have 5,000 in their pockets, I'm talking to you. But as soon as the campaign starts, they'll give them cap and polo. They will be running up and down, wasting their time and their energy because they are lazy, they are jobless. At the end, they'll give them 5,000 or 2,000. And they will shout, yeah, look for a way to rig and manipulate the elections for these people and return back to their poverty. The next day they will tell you, senior man, lock me, no? Senior man, anything for your boy.
All right.
They are
forgotten
when they are running up and down hopelessly and promoting evil. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind, okay? Very solemn one. Hello, good evening. All right, that call dropped. Try to dial again. I'm sure that you can get through. I think a couple of messages came in here, so I'll read them. After reading them, we'll get back to your calls again, okay? This message says, evening presenter, what's on my mind is when will Nigeria be good for the masses to feel good? And if I'm the president, I will work the refineries and reduce fuel price. From Lutelga. Okay, thank you for sending in what's on your mind. Okay, let's see if we have WhatsApp messages because that came in as a regular text message. Do not forget you can send a WhatsApp message. That line is very active. You can send a regular text message if you prefer. A voice note here. But let's get back to the calls while I try to go through that. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Welcome, Mr. Zion. Good
What's
evening.
on my mind? Yeah. I was so perplexed to hear that Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala mother is still alive, and she's a professor.
Why are you perplexed?
Wonderful. That is what we call blessing.
Mm.
When your arms are clean, long life is assured. You will see your children. That is the benefit of long life. Now, what's on my mind? It is the forthcoming election.
Okay.
If Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi can run on the same ticket, it will favor Nigerians. I'm giving you a mathematical calculation that you can never get anywhere. But with the trajectory and the dimension they are going, Peter Obi has clinched to Kwakosu, Atiku Abubakar are going to Rotimi Amechi. They are going to have a serious battle to fight if you're not going to end up on litigation. In the political window, we still have a time for substitutions. At that window, if the ADC and NDC and other political parties can come together and they will substitute the vice president, Atiku Ron and Peter Obi, they clinch the ticket and they go. For now, the edges in this country are too rough. Peter Obi cannot solve the problem. The shouting Peter Obi, he will not, because the edges are so rough. Somebody among them that caused this problem need to go in and fix it. Shaping the edges a little bit, then they have a power sharing. Okay, you go for 4 years. After the 4 years, this one come over. They will not clinch a work on so and Rotimi Amechi that can run for the next ticket for the next year. But for now, if they don't heed to this political advice I'm giving to them, it will be difficult.
All right, thank you.
There is
Thank you.
an elimination.
Have to take all the calls, all
All
right?
right, you're right.
Thank you. 0810-951-0951. 6 more minutes before we wrap it up on what's on your mind and get ready for today's woman. But the phone lines are still open, so we're still taking calls for the very minutes remaining. Good evening. What's on your mind this evening? Yes, please. Good evening.
My name is Serena Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in the Mago Kubo clan.
All right, go on.
What is my mind?
Tell me.
The nation where our refineries are working. I want to see a nation where I'll be proud that my nation is giving me 24-hour electricity.
Okay.
And again, I want to see, because I'm from this state.
Yeah.
And again, one thing is that I'm one person who normally travel across the 23AG, Aruna. When I see my fellow youths in the villages, in our towns, in our streets, they are doing nothing. It pains me a lot. I cry. The treasure pains of this great nation. No industry to engage River State youth. No vibrancy accusation to engage River State youth. Our youth are just in the village. What are they waiting? You're waiting for politics. After politics, what next for the Rivers people? What next? The unemployment is becoming alarming in River States. I cry every day when I wake up. I see my youth across River State bus stops. They are just there in the villages, just trying to look for means. Most of them then go extra miles. What is really going on in these states? I am begging Similai Fubara, please, in God Almighty, do something concerning River State youths. We must not wait for politicians to conduce our state, our River State youth.
Thank you.
I am begging you, my governor.
All right.
Do something concerning River State youth.
Okay, thank you for sharing your concern. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Please, the election that is coming in 2027, we would like Atiku to step down for P2B. Let him just allow us to complete the 4 years. Then after 4 years, then Bankwaso and Amechi can continue. Because what the other caller said, is wrong because it's our turn. Let Atiku step down for. You see to be more capable than any other person, and is more qualified than Atiku. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Let's see if we have messages here. 0810-9510951. This may just be our last call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sister.
Welcome.
Mr. Zion is very, very correct. I've thought over that one too. Very correct. I'm telling you, that mathematical calculation is apt. I tell you. Yeah. There is nothing like this our turn. Let the best man come for the job. Thank you very much, Sister Rona.
All right. Thank you. This may just be where we would say, if I say draw the curtain, that's the cliche. This may just be where we would move on what's on your mind. Get ready for today's woman. Still on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. My name is still Rona Agbara, and I'll see you on the other side of 7 p.m. Just stay with us.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don't become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country health care system. Quantly man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian singer Ira Star is set to make history as the first African artist to headline an NFL international halftime show. Nigerian dancer and entertainer Iwe Odinaka, popularly known as Pokoli, has been charged with 5 sexual offenses in the United Kingdom. Popular Nigerian comedian and streamer Kata Efe has revealed that he does not intend to ever get married, explaining that he wants to focus his attention on building his streaming career. Popular financial expert and social media personality Gege has gifted a female fan a car to start an Uber business in Abuja, despite previously advising men not to set up businesses for women. On the foreign scene, music legend Dolly Parton has died after a brief battle with cancer.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right. It's time for today's woman on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. And today we're talking about something rather interesting because it concerns women. And some persons are not, a part of conversations like this. Some women have not even experienced things like this or don't even know the importance of things like this. So we'll be talking about that this evening while also having you join in at some point in the conversation as we delve into matters concerning women. And today, someone's wondering, what are we talking about this evening on today's woman? We're talking about women needing women. Women need women. And that's not the very popular cliche line of women supporting women. Well, could be because indeed, in this life, as a woman, now, when I say as a woman, it's going to sound like those videos you see where they tell you, as a woman, there are 5 things you should know. As a woman, there are 7 key signs this is happening. As a woman, there are certain rules and all of that, yada, 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 yada. That's what I'm talking about this evening, actually. But then, women need women. And in essence, we're talking about the power of community. The power of community, as in the power of having women in your corner. You know, some people pride themselves in the fact that they don't have female friendships. They don't do female friendships. They don't have female friends. They don't keep women around. They don't want to have women around them. And they are women too. You hear women say, or girls or ladies say, I'd rather make friends with men than have female friends. Maybe because of experiences they've had before. Because of those experiences, they just don't see the need to have women around them anymore. They no longer see the need to have women in their space. But regardless of the experience you may have had with a woman, still doesn't change the fact that you need women. Women need women. That's just it. Not to say that you don't need men, you don't need, no, we're not trying to drag the most important gender. But on today's one, we're talking about that women need women, and we're talking on the power of community. When I say community, I do not mean I'm not talking about like physical community. Well, it's a physical community actually, but I do not mean like the cultural community or tribal community. No, we're talking about community as in a group of people or persons. And now, I can't give you a number. It could be one person, two. Well, community, like 2-3 persons actually. Yes, 2-3 persons. They could be a group of people. They could be a group of friends. It could be a group of it could be a body actually. It could be a fellowship. It could be an association. It just the community of women who mean well. Women who love themselves, women who support each other. That's why you have some ladies group, some girls group, a group of friendships, sisterhood. All of this is important. All of these are important because there is power in community. So I'm supposed to talk to some ladies actually this evening on this, the power of community. So while we would, expect them to join us, we'll still go over it and, do the basics of community, what community is, and the power of community for a woman. You're just going to stay locked in here because it's an interesting conversation, and of course, you'd have your own part to the part where you join in on the show, on the conversation, to talk about it from your perspective, or maybe your experiences with other women. Because if you sit women down today and ask them some of the experience with women, some people will share very beautiful experiences because they've had beautiful and amazing women in their lives, and so that shapes the basis of their experience, and that shapes their idea of what needed women means. For some other people, they may share experiences that are not good. I mean, ugly experiences, maybe experiences of betrayal, of disappointment, of hurt, of pain. But regardless of your experience, I want you to know that you need women. As a woman, you need women around you, not the multitude, not a group. There may not be 100 of them, but you need women, and you need a community of good women, because the power of community cannot be overemphasized. We'll just do this little one and then get back from that one and delve into the conversation. Just stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right. Let's get into the conversation basically about how women need women and the woman community and what community actually means to someone. If you just tuned in, it is today's woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Rona Agbara. And in the subject of women needing women and the power of community, we live in a time where women are encouraged to be independent. Yes. Let's say, as a woman, you should not depend on anybody. As a woman, you don't need people. You are self sufficient. You can do things yourself. You can help yourself achieve everything you want. You need to learn to be independent. Being dependent makes you weak. All of those talk that we hear all the time. So the time that we live in encourages women to be independent, strong, self-sufficient. While it's not bad to be self-sufficient, it's not bad to be a strong woman, but you should also realize that as much as you are strong by yourself, you at some point in life you would be weak. At some point in life you may get overwhelmed. At some point in life you may just need someone else to lift you up. You may just need another shoulder to lean on when you are weak. So if you do not think that you need women around you, if you do not think that it's important to have a community of, female friendships, female partnerships, what would happen times where you need, and you know that you need women like that around you to help you? What would happen? There are certain conversations you cannot have with men. As a woman, you need sisterhood. There are certain things you want to explain or voice out, or you just need someone to listen to you, that only a woman like you would understand how it feels, what it feels like to be in that position, can relate totally. A man can sympathize with you, but there's certain things that only a woman can just get it. You understand? But then underneath all of that, you need to ask yourself that, who do you have when life gets difficult? Who do you have when life gets difficult? Now, nobody's saying pack or gather a group of women that you do not know just because you want to form a community. No. You build friendships, you build relationships, you build partnerships with women. And then you pour into them as much as they pour into you. It's just like you water me, I water you. We grow together. Emotionally, physically, spiritually, psychologically, academically, in business, in all spheres, in all areas or all parts of your life. Right? And then before you say, I have family. Yes, women also, the community is also part of family. Before you say, I have my man to always be there for me, not bad, but you also need community. Who do you call when motherhood becomes overwhelming? As a married lady, or as a married woman, or as a young mother? Just some things you want to share or you need help with, that as a young married woman or as a young mother, only a woman can just help out with those things. Only a woman can just come through those areas. You see? Who celebrates your wins without competing with you? I understand that there's also the perception that women do not like themselves, women hate each other, women have secret animosity against each other, women are jealous of each other, especially if maybe you're doing better than one woman doing better than the other one becomes jealous, or maybe one woman is prettier than the other feels less of themselves. But no, another person's achievement does not mean that you would not achieve what you want. Someone else's success does not make yours less. or someone else's beauty does not mean you are ugly or does not make you ugly. Whatever someone else have as a woman does not erode you of yours. It doesn't. Who celebrates your wins without competing with you? Do you know how beautiful it is when you have women celebrating you as a woman, applauding you, cheering you on? There's the joy and the upliftment it brings when you have a woman like you appreciating you genuinely, celebrating you genuinely, being happy for your wins, your successes, and then also being there for you when you experience the losses, when the losses comes, because life is you win some, you lose some. So no one's going to tell you you win all the days of your life. Let's be real. There are days where you would have losses. There are days where you have wins. So sometimes you count your L, sometimes you take your W. But you need women, the community. I want to say community. No, I don't mean an association only. It could be an association, but it could also be a group of friends. It could be just 2-3 friends. It could just be a small circle of women that you have always in your corner. Who tells you the truth when you're making a wrong decision? There's some hard truths that a woman just, you need a woman to tell you. Some people, men, may not know how to tell you so you don't feel bad. Or some men may not know how to be vulnerable with you, open to you, tell you the truth because they're trying to, they're guiding your feelings or protecting your feelings. But you need those hard truths. Who tells you the truth when you're making a wrong decision? When you can call your friend or a lady in your corner, in your circle, in your space and say, there's something I'm working on. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know the decision. I have options, but I don't know what's best to pick. I think I want to do this, but I do not know if this is actually what I should do or the path to go. Not like they'll control your life or give you commands or they would just give you instructions to follow per se, but then they can guide you or they can tell you some difficult truths that would help you make better decisions for yourself and your life. Then again, who shows up when you need help? Help can come from anywhere. That's fine. But sometimes you go specifically to certain people because you know that they are just your go-to people. My go-to person. This is just the person that I go, or the people that I go to when it gets tough, when it gets difficult, when it gets hard. My community of women. Like I said, when I mentioned community, I'm not directly talking about a group or an association or a body only. It could be that. If you have that, beautiful. If you do not have a group of women or an association or a club, somewhat, 2-3 friends or a group of friends still serves as community. And perhaps most importantly, have you become so independent that you have forgotten that we still need each other? Have you grown to the point where maybe when you most needed the females around you to help out, to be there for you, to cheer you on, to be happy with you, to celebrate with you, maybe they weren't there to show up for you. And so you've decided that you're going to live your life on your own. You don't need women around you anymore. You're going to do this life alone. It's going to be tough, I tell you for free. So if you have become so independent that you've forgotten that we still need each other, this is your reminder that as a woman, you need other women. We need each other to just make life better. So today, as I said, we're talking about the power of female community, friendships, sisterhood, mentorship, support, and belonging. Some people struggle a lot with belonging. They can't just belong anywhere. They don't fit anywhere. They feel or they think that they do not belong anywhere. And that feeling of not belonging can actually make you feel worthless. That feeling of not being able to fit in anywhere may make you question your authenticity, can make you question your worth, your self-worth, because you're just like, I think I'm the odd one out everywhere. I think I'm the only odd person everywhere. I do not fit anywhere. I don't belong anywhere. You begin to second guess yourself, your importance, your worth, and your value. But when you have a group of people who always tell you that, you know what, you have no business doubting yourself. You fit in perfectly, just the way you are. Now, that's not to say that you should not work on yourself, or you cannot work on yourself in some areas that are rusty. But then people who reassure you, women who reassure you that, no, you are important, you are valuable, you are worthy of every good thing that you desire. People, women who tell you that your dreams are valid. Dream as much as you want, as much as you can, and go for it. Do not let anyone make you feel small or shrink you or make you feel like you don't deserve the good things of life. Beautiful, isn't it? A sense of belonging and fitting in. And then you can also, they also, as much as when someone says, oh, I don't want to belong, I want to stand out. You stand out. Belonging does not mean that you not hide behind the shadows of other people, or you just mix into the crowd and you're no longer seen or heard. No. Belonging actually is the sense of community. And that's where mostly they push you to your, what's the word now? Push you to your, this word is coming and leaving. But then the essence of what I'm saying is that's where your greatest potential. Yes, that's it. They push you to your greatest potential. That's where you stand out. So you see that community is important. Female community is important as a woman. Right? So imagine that you have a good news to share after sharing with your family members, sharing with your husband or your fiance or your man, your male friends, the people that you spend time with. And then you remember that I don't really have any female friend to tell. I don't have a sister. Now, your community could also be your sisters. But what we're saying is female community. So they may not be friends. They may be sisters, relatives, siblings, cousins. But the female community is what we're talking about. Women need women. It could be your mother, your aunties. As long as they mean well for you, as long as they want the best for you and you want the best for them, and you love each other genuinely, no pretense, no secret animosity, then that could just be your community. And then imagine you have good news to share or even the bad news to share, and you just need someone to console you, someone to pet you, someone to understand it from a woman's perspective. And then you realize, I don't even have any female friends at this point. Oh, I don't have any woman in my, I don't. And then you'd realize that you actually need sisterhood. Yes, you actually need sisterhood. You need female friendships and support and love. Right. Oh, Rona, I have been betrayed by a female friend before. I have experienced the bad side of female friendship. You can try again. You can try again. Oh, I had a female friend who did me dirty. It didn't end well. Doesn't mean every other female is that way or is like that. Or does not mean every other female friendship you will have will turn out to be that way. Women thrive way more when they have other women in their corner. For a fact. Women thrive when they have other women in their corner. Not women hating on them, not women trying to push them out of the game, women who genuinely want what's best for them. Not just as friends, but as support, as mentors, as collaborators, as partners. Now, I didn't mean romantic partners, as partners in their dreams and goals. And you also need women as safe spaces where you can be vulnerable and tell them anything without prejudice. You will not be judged for bearing out your heart to them. Now, I'll give you we'll talk about some reasons why community matters. For someone who still feels, I don't need them, I don't need women, yada, 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 yada. Tell you why community matters for women. Men have their group of men who are their, support, their cheerleaders, they have it. So as a woman, you should, build something as beautiful as that. Why community matters for women. I have a song we'll play right after that song. We'll get back from it. We'll just talk basically about the importance, the benefits, the whys, the reasons why community matters for women. It's still today's woman on Today 95.1 FM.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
skin, girl. Your skin just like pearl.
serenade my beautiful woman that you are beautiful in your skin, no matter the color of your skin. And not just about your skin, your personality is beautiful, your heart is beautiful, your life will be beautiful too. So now let's get to the part where we talk about the importance of community. Why is community important to a woman as a woman, right? Why do you need community? Well, first, there are a lot of reasons. The time will not permit us to, do all of the reasons because we still have to open the phone lines to have you join in. And the question, not really a question, but you just contribute about to what you think women need women, the power of community. What opinions do you have about it, or contribution you have about it? When you say woman needs a woman, you're also free if you want to share an experience you've had with a woman before, or a group of women or community of women. That's also okay and welcome when I open the phone lines for you to share. But let's talk about some reasons why community matters for women. Emotional support. Can I emphasize this? Emotional support is one of the many reasons why community matters for women. It's beautiful to know that you have humans that will be your emotional support system when life gets heavy, when career gets heavy, when family is falling apart, when your health is deteriorating, when you are in self-doubt. Because even the most confident women feel these things sometimes. Even the most confident in themselves have times where they feel very overwhelmed. So having other women who get it means you don't have to explain everything. It just means that you have human support system, just like life support. They've been there. Some of them have experienced the things that you are experiencing. They could be older women. They could be same age as you. They could be younger women. Everyone to her own experience. To each its own. So having them by your side, in your circle, in your corner, just means that you have emotional support. When you're sharing something and they say, me too, I've experienced this before. This is how I went through it. This is how I, got out of it. They're just there to help you. That moment of me too, I've experienced this before, is a powerful moment. And it makes you feel this comfort of, okay, I'll be good. I'll be fine. This too shall pass. It does get better. Definitely gets better. That's one. Another reason why community matters for women is growth plus opportunities. Women supporting women is important too. Women supporting women is real. Do you know some women who, the place where they are right now, the position they're occupying, the level of upgrade they have attained is because other women lifted them up. Other women who are already up on the ladder, who have climbed that ladder and they are up there. They stretched their hands to other women who are struggling to come up and pulled them up to that point and sustained them there. Women are doing great things. Women are in power. Women in government. Women in politics. Women in business. Women in administrative roles. Women in tech. Women in education, in academics. Women are doing great things. Women in interiors. It's a vast space. And women are dominating in fields. So we're no longer doing male dominated thing. Even women are taking and occupying space. So imagine you have a community or, women around you who are doing great things. What does that mean? What does that tell you? That in no time, you would also be doing great things because they love you, They mean well for you. They will push you to do better. And in pushing you to do better, they will help you do better. And that is women lifting other women. And that would expose you to growth and opportunities. Imagine a woman who loves you in the corridor of power, in a position to help. You think she would not help you? She would groom you to be able to attain that position even better. Job referrals, unko. You know some women who have referred other younger women or even older women to jobs that they have today. Businesses, supporting businesses, referring you to people for your business. You need community. You sure do need community. Would you patronize yourself? Not people that will refer you. Not people that will patronize your business. Men, women, children, we're talking about female community today. We'll talk about others, but we're talking about female community today. So job referrals, businesses, I'm talking about examples of growth and opportunities that the women community can give to you if you have beautiful women around you whose hearts are beautiful, partnerships. They will share skills. No one is gatekeeping any skill. No one is thinking that they're competing with you if they share something with you to help, better your life. No one is hoarding information. They are sharing skills, funding cycles, mentorship. You may be a younger woman, you have an older woman that you look up to. You have older women around you that you admire. You get close to them to learn a thing or two from them. You just be in their space. You learn by observation. You learn, you get close to them genuinely, not because you have ulterior motives, to learn, to see how they do the things that they do and how they achieve the success that they have achieved. A lot of businesses, movements, careers have started because one woman said, I know someone who can help you. And they introduced you to that person and their lives changed. That's it for growth and opportunities. How about safety and protection? You know, a lot of women who have been abused, they were not able to speak up. Some of them were never able to speak up because they had no other woman who believed them, who told them that it's okay. You can tell me what happened to you. How did it go? What did you experience? Some women had to keep their terrible experiences, younger women, to themselves because they did not have any other woman to tell what happened. Some things that you explain, only a woman understands. But because there's no woman there, you don't have women around you to tell that will believe you and help you and listen to you and protect you because they probably crossed that path that you're towing. Women like that ended up keeping those very terrible things to themselves. And some of them, it damaged their thinking. So a community of women is also for safety and protection. Yeah. You know, the community, a group of, like I said, friendship, sisterhood, you understand what I mean, right? Community creates a safe space. It's like a safety net. You know, people say, I miss spending time with my female friends because they just make you feel like, the burden is light. A lot of shoulders holding it together. They help you hold it together. From sharing information about, doctors, even childcare, free therapy, or referring you to therapy. That works. So the safety and protection is not just emotional only, even physical. Oh, you have a female issue, a woman issue in your body, and you talk to another woman who knows a gynecologist who can, can do this and refers you to, I can give you my doctor's number to help you out. Go, do some tests and see what's wrong with you. They've saved lives like that, though. You don't know. Even childcare. For the married ladies, married women. Oh, my child is vomiting. Oh, my child is experiencing this. And the other lady just says, oh, I've had this experience with my first child or my first son or my first daughter. When I put to bed, some years ago, my child experienced this. And this is how I handled it. That little information and tip they've given you, that saved you. You don't know. Like I said also, speaking up against unfair treatment, standing up for each other. There is strength in numbers. You can't do everything by yourself. You cannot do everything on your own by yourself. So when they say strength in numbers, you 2, 3 friends, or even 2, someone else other than yourself. You understand? And then there's also the identity thing. I said that earlier. Confidence, identity, a sense of belonging. Creating the space for you. When you see other women winning, or other women are struggling, or other women are healing, or other women are showing up, it expands what you think is possible for you too. Because you see that in this, amongst the friends that I have, they achieve big things. It will push you to do more. Or in my friends group, they don't shame anybody if you're doing badly. Instead, they help you. They stand by you. They push you. They help you. They also create a safe space for you to be vulnerable. Cry if you want to. Express your feelings, how it feels. How is it doing you? That sense of identity, belonging, it helps. It does. It expands your thinking. It makes you think that if this person can achieve this, or if this person could get out of this, could overcome this, I can also. Do you know how many people that are community, women, the community has saved a lot of women from addictions? A lot. Addictions that are really terrible that they cannot even tell somebody. But they have a woman or women or friends, a group of friends that, they can tell this is what's happening, I don't know how to go about it. And nobody will shame you for it. They would gather around you, rally around you to help you out of it. Because one woman is happy, every woman is happy. That's for people who really love you and mean well for you. Not the backbiters and the backstabbers and the haters and all. No. There's also healing and joy. The laughter when you're with your female friends that are genuine friends, you can laugh your ugly laughter in peace. You don't have to pretend. When you're out on a date or maybe with some other friends you're trying to impress, you compose yourself, seize and compose your 100%. But with your real friends, the ones that they know you, they are your kind of people, women like you, the joy you bring out is real, is natural. Women's circles, group chats. Some people have group chat for their friends. The female group chat where they bring all the basketballs, they quarrel, they settle, they of course they argue, they disagree, and then they agree again. They deliberate on things, they discuss issues, not for gossip that will scatter everybody. They do market runs together, prayer groups even, book clubs, WhatsApp communities. Some people have a group for, people who come together to read, a book club, women that love books, readers. If I say book comes, that sounds like everyone reads, most people. But then they have maybe a special group for, you love to read? Okay, let's have a group of women who, share ideas, books, literature, maybe novel, poetry, plays, drama, whatever. Just bring, come together to read and we do snacks. Picnics, very real, relatable. A gathering of women, they just do girls hangout or women hangout. And it does not mean that it must be a single girl to do it. There are ones where they have married group of friends and a group of friends who some are married or some single, but they know that they mean well for each other. That's how it happens. That's where you will laugh and laugh very well without impressing anybody. That's where you can cry. If the tears, you've been holding it in from other people, from the world, from the outsiders, when you're with your female community, maybe your 2 close friends or one or a group of friends or, a group chat or a club or association or body, you can cry when it gets heavy. How about gist? Yes, you gist about things, you talk about things. And then it helps you it energizes you to forge ahead, move on, go on with life. People experience heartbreak and they are able to get out of it because of the female friends they had, the ones who stood by them and said, you can get out of this. You will heal. They will mend your broken heart for you. Make you feel good again. And you forge ahead and say, that heartbreak was terrible, but it didn't kill me. That's it. Because joy is also a resistance. Joy is like a shield. It wards off the issues of life that will want to make you sad and cry and lament and wail and that's it. So you see that there are enormous benefits of women community. No woman is meant to do it alone. No, Kwanu. No woman is meant to do it alone. When women come together, they share resources, knowledge, wisdom, courage, joy, happiness, presence, safety. It's beautiful to have a women community. It is a beautiful thing to have women around you in your circle, in your corner, to have female friendships. It's beautiful. Have you seen people who are trying to celebrate their wedding? They don't have female friends to do ashwabi for them, to do bridal train, to rally around them. Some of them not hire women they don't know. Well, there are services of women who, they can rally around you. But the joy when these are your real friends, they are your people. You've had experiences with them. You've lived together, not like physically living in the same house, but you've gone through phases in your lives. So that big day of yours, the joy of having those people around you, it's not just about content. It's not just for content. It is beautiful to experience. So yeah, one woman's win becomes a blueprint for others. One woman's struggle becomes lighter because 2 others are helping you carry it. 3 others are carrying it with you. 5 others are carrying it with her. 7 other friends, 10, 12, or a group of people, or an association, a body, a club. They are helping you go through grief or heartbreak or struggles. It just makes the burden lighter than only you carrying it on your shoulder. You fall and you scatter everything. Anyway, so as the saying goes, if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. Because you don't know it all. You don't have it all. You cannot think it all. You need other people to make it even better. If you can think this good, imagine the heads of 3 other people or persons thinking that good. Even better. So for women, together is often the difference between surviving and thriving. On your own, you may be surviving good, but when you have other women around you, good ones, like a community, you will not just be surviving, you'll be thriving. Yes, I said it. So I would say community also. Sometimes it's not even, you may not have the physical community, but there's also the online community groups, like the WhatsApp platform, Telegram communities. Some have different groups for, new mothers, mothers with toddlers. Some create groups for their book clubs. Some create groups for women identifying themselves. Some create groups for women in tech, women in fashion, women content creation, women for doing makeup, learning interior decoration, women cooking, catering. There's just a lot of online groups that you can be a part of as a community. There are also business communities. Even market women have community of women. They have associations. Some of them have cooperatives. Some of them do saving groups, the one they call Isusu, Osusu, Ajo, those names, they call those things. Some people have groups for mentorship. Older women pouring into younger women. Younger women bringing you ideas back, rub minds. Everyone is learning and doing things, smoothly. This is where we'd likely open the phone lines to have you join in the conversation. What you think about women community. But then I would like to Um, we do a song before we open the phone lines, right? That's it. So I'll get back from that song. We would have you join the conversation. When you hear women need women, the power of community, what comes to your mind? Just stay with us.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. Conversation. When you hear women need women, the Power of Women community, what comes to your mind? 0810 9510 951. That is the number to call to share your opinion, give your contribution, and just if you'd like to share an experience with a woman, group of women or woman, that's also welcome. All right, I'll go over the number again: 0810 9510 951. If you'd want to send a text message, please do that to 0701 9339 962. That's for text messages or WhatsApp messages. If you just tuned in, this is Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Good evening, welcome.
Women supporting women. Women having their own community.
Yeah.
Women having their own support group.
Of course.
Women having their family.
It's
not possible.
Why?
Because they are never wired to do that.
Why did you say so?
Even the almighty August meeting that was deliberately meant, traditionally kept for women to come together. Yet they cannot come together even in August meeting. The truth is, it's beautiful.
Of course.
Or it will be beautiful if women can form support groups, come together, and start supporting themselves.
Genuinely.
Genuinely, God bless you, underlined. Genuinely.
All right.
If they can do that, they will go far in changing the world. I know the potential of women. I know what women can do, from the market to the school to the offices. Mention it. If they come together, I know there's this common cliche about that Nigerian woman that wanted to contest for presidency and she voted for herself. I don't think that story is true, even though it's been over exaggerated. She can't vote herself alone.
Sure.
But now this discussion is to change the trajectory, not to blame them or accuse them or stigmatize them of the past, but giving them a reason to build their community. Look at the population of women in Nigeria today.
Yeah.
They are more than the men. Women are more than male today. If all the women in Nigeria stand up and vote for one woman as the president, who go fit win the election.
No.
What about here for River State? All the women come together, say today we must vote for Ada. Adane will be our governor. Tell me what I'm
All right, I get your point.
Let us encourage our women to start coming together.
All right, thank you.
Starting from our daughters,
our
sisters at home, our wives.
That's
my
right.
Wife, please go meet them and Kelly wife.
And be sure that Kelly wife will influence you for good, though, before they'll tell you to leave your husband. And they will advise you not to cook for your husband. Thank you so much. All right, that's on a lighter note, though. But yeah, as much as we're encouraging women community, we're also, putting it out there that be sure that the women you are, coming together with are women who genuinely mean well for you, women who love you, you love them just as much. And the goal is to build each other, water each other. You water me, I water you, we rub minds for good. Because there are also a community of women who are association of bad advisors. They give bad advice and bad advice only. So well to avoid a community like that, because the goal is to do better than you're already doing alone. All right. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to join in on the conversation, even as we'll be wrapping up soon by 8:30. So we have a few more minutes before we say goodbye on Today's Woman. When some women talk about their community, some people get jealous and say, why don't I have that? You also need to be a good woman to belong to a good woman community. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my sister.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Akurie, please.
All right, go on.
My sister, the topic you brought this evening is a welcome development.
Okay.
And this is what we expected for the period of Nigerian years now.
Yeah.
The number of years Nigeria have stayed. We expected not only that woman that come as president at that time, we expected more women. Now, when you look at the angle of lawyers, we have educated women that they are today now. Who is in charge of it?
Of course, of MBA.
You know the woman?
Yeah.
But I start to wonder. We start to bring all the local, updated law from community. That one of the way that hinder these women. That women, if you're a woman, you cannot own land in your own place. If you're a woman, you cannot inherit your father's property. This updated law that
some traditions that are working against women.
I am telling you, this updated law, people should follow. So if you are a woman, you cannot inherit your father's property. You are married. But when papa dies, the woman will come and contribute. So what am I saying? I am very sorry, but today now, you can see woman. He's in charge of the judiciary. Even though people are facing her, that she can say something. If all these people, when you look at the religion, the Christian, when you look at the Christian, women are there. Then they should come out. It's not only preach, come out and try to lead the women for a better goal.
All right, thank you.
So say speed for God.
Thank you very much. You see, these things talk about women need women supporting women, the power of community. You see that even on this show right now, the men are the one calling and talking about the importance of women standing up for themselves and, coming together for a good cause. Even the women who are the center, the women at the center of this conversation, this discourse, are not even talking about the things that, they're not giving their contribution. That's because a lot of women are silent. A lot of women just feel like, I'd rather not talk. My voice does not need to be heard. But why would I say that's important? No, it's in speaking that you say the things that are important. So as much as the men are saying this and they're supporting it as the women should do this more, the women are quiet, just listening and digesting all the information and not giving back or sharing. It's not balanced that way. have 5 more minutes before I wrap it up. There's a song I have that I'd likely use to conclude tonight on Today's Woman. But then, if you're a woman listening to me and maybe for some reasons you don't want to talk, or contribute, or shed light in the matter of discourse, and you just want to listen, digest, well, wherever you are, just know that it's important that you have a community of women in your circle, in your corner. So as much as you listen, put it to practice. So if you're the type who feel like, I don't need women, no, women are this, women are that, this should be like a reorientation for you, and a reset somewhat, so that you'd understand and then change your perspective. We're not saying gather a group of women or multitude of women, but just have a few, because there are times it will come in handy for you. All right. Appreciate you all so much. The men who called in to give their own contribution, I appreciate you. And on this Saturday 95.1 FM, we appreciate you. There's a song I'd likely play at the end of the show, and this is titled I Am Woman by Emmy Melly. So you'd enjoy that one. Even as I say, have a beautiful evening going forward and a beautiful weekend. My name is Rona Agbara.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
The moment we've waited for has finally come. We have waited for the Nigerian Premier Football League. Like I said, the old days are far beyond us when we used to wait and wait and wait. Today, you can tell precisely when it will all start. Kudos to Honorable Gbenga Elegbeleye, Chairman, Nigerian Premier Football League, and of course, the entire staff of the Nigerian Premier Football League. My name is Godwin A. Nakla. Let's take a look at the 2026-2027 season. Who else would do it better than our own Aigoji Ojekere? He lives, sleeps, and of course drinks football, Nigerian football to be precise. No wonder you find him on television, you find him on social media, talking strictly about Nigerian football. My name is Godwin Enagnes, Global Sports Update. We take a quick break. When we come back, on the other side, like I said, I've got Aikoji Ojekere waiting to talk strictly the Nigerian Premier Football League. Thank you for staying with us. And of course, Aikoji Ojekere is waiting to talk to us. OJ Lala, how are you doing? I'm excited. The Nigerian Premier Football League is back.
Oh, yes, Gordon, I'm excited too. Like you said, kickoff date announced and the league will kick off, as scheduled. Kudos to the team. Of course, can't wait for the action to begin. Another 38 long, short weeks. Time flies. You start the league and in May, the league is about to end. Thanks for having me.
OJ, you know why I'm excited? The leadership of the Nigerian Premier Football League, led by Honorable Wenga Legbele, have proven that, look, it is not rocket science to have a calendar that is stable. At least the Europeans are not doing magic at all. I'm delighted about this. So we can do it in Nigeria?
Oh yes, certainly. Anyone who's been in the league would be happy, would be excited to hear this, to see this happen. It's scheduled and it kicks off at the time is planned to kick off. My fear now, now would be the clubs. I just hope that the clubs are ready. Knowing the way our clubs, prepare here, I just hope that now that this is happening, the clubs now must begin to get themselves used to this, knowing that when the league is planned to start, the league will start. In terms of registration of players, when they begin their preseason, clubs go on announce holidays like in Nigeria, announce holidays like schools going on summer vacation. So our clubs needs to up their game and know that know when the league, feel the pulse of the league, know when the league is resuming, so that they also know how to plan their own schedule. And I hope that one day we'll stop hearing our clubs announcing that they're going on break.
Another reason why I'm excited, Aikoji Ojekere, is that this new season we're going to have 7 privately owned club sites in the Nigerian Premier Football League, and you have 13 government club sites. Do you think this will change the dynamics of who will emerge the champion at the end of the season?
Yeah, for the first time, 7 privately owned teams. Fantastic news, good development for the league. But for me, I won't be looking at it from a point of who become champions or dynamics, whether it will affect the dynamics. I would rather like to see how these teams can develop the ecosystem. I think that's the most important for me. Without being biased, I love what Sporting Lagos did when they came to the top flight. That also started from the lower division, and even with relegation, it did not stop it. That also continued. So it's about the innovation that these teams are bringing in to the elite class that matters. We've been campaigning for privately owned teams because we believe they will come with more, permit me to use the word swag, but then talking about innovation, with teams that will do things differently in terms of engaging fans, which I always talk about Sporting Lagos, the town hall, email marketing. Football club in Nigeria does email marketing the way Sporting Lagos has been doing it. None of these teams have bothered to copy. It's good to copy. Copy what is good. And so I want to see what these other 6 teams, I know what Sporting will bring on the table. Inter, Lagos, already coming too with some innovation. Same with Ikorodu. We already know what Ikorodu will put on the table in terms of their own kind of football, their fans, commercializing their shirts. So that's what I want to see from privately owned teams. Something different in terms of the way they play, in terms of the way their coaching is set up, their football is set up, in terms of the way they engage fans, in terms of what they do during match days, how do they turn the arena around, what kind of match day experience do they create? Because it is match day experience, take away the football, but beyond the football, match day experience and football is part of that experience that will make a fan want to come to the stadium again. It's like wooing a lady. That's what football is. You're wooing the fans. You're trying to make the fans like you, and clubs must deliberately do that, because now we've got things distracting fans. So you must do something to get the fans to be in the faces of fans. That's what I want to see. Football too, okay, yeah. But do I want them to be champions? If they become champions, why not? But beyond that, other things put together that will make the ecosystem more exciting, create more attention, in the league. Up north, I like what Ranchers B is, are doing. Again, from a perspective of Sadiq Omar, a player owning the team, that's already some kind of interesting, connection. The first player, active player to own a team in the top flight. I mean, that's exciting. So I can imagine the kind of things he has also trying to tell his people to put in the team. I've seen their own commercialization through their shirts, their branding. That's what we want to see from the privately owned teams, something different that others will say, okay, this is what we want to copy. Then we expect them to also play good football. It will be sad to see 2-3 of them, going down at the end of the season. That is not to say one is praying for government teams to go down, but at the end of the day, I'm talking about making the ecosystem more interesting so that we can have we can recruit fans, not just recruit fans, retain fans. Sporting has done that, recruited fans from ground zero, and I've retained the fans, even with relegation. And that's what the big teams do. Even when they go down, the fans are retained because the fans know that it's a face. It's a face. The team will bounce back. And of course, the team has bounced back. So that's what I want to see. If, like I said, if 1-1 becomes champion, Ikorodu has been knocking on the door. First season, they came fourth. Second season, they came fourth. They've been knocking on the door. One will expect them to go beyond fourth this time around. And the fact that from the coaching perspective and the playing department too, there seems to be some different the emphasis on young players. So that's also important to see how privately owned teams will put their team against the established teams that we know in the country. So that's that's the dynamic that I really want to see. Change something that will change the ecosystem, and we hear people saying, "Oh, these privately owned teams have come with something different." And that would be the winning point for me, and that would make me love them and endear them to me the more.
After waiting for so many years, Aikojo Jekere, the Nigerian Premier Football League, now have a title sponsor. Well, $7.5 million, $2.5 million per season, 3-year deal. But key for me is that 60% of this money will go to the club sides, and it's about paying the players, paying officials of this club size. This is good development.
That's where the excitement is even taken to a different level. First time in a long time, title sponsorship. But then, you just mentioned it, 60% of the money to the clubs, fantastic. That is where my own wahala is. I hope the clubs will use the money well. I mean, that's the message the NPFL now need to preach to these clubs. Money should be well utilized. And of course, players should be well paid and paid at the right time. I mean, that's it. Now we're talking about injecting funds into the league. Funds coming out, courtesy of sponsorship, Euromatch, the NPFL. Then the clubs must use this money well. The clubs must pay players. The clubs must develop facilities. There must be improvements. There must be improvement across. So it's also time to set benchmarks for clubs. Improvement at every level. What should be seen as improvement? No excuses anymore. Money has come. Players should be paid well and paid at the right time. And of course, this should not be used anyhow. This is time. This is accountability now. Time for accountability. They've shouted, the clubs have shouted. Now sponsorship has come, and good enough that 60% of this will go to the clubs. And so the clubs must use the money well, must pay players well, they must dress well, everything must go well. And these clubs should use the money judiciously for the reasons meant for. That's just it, honestly.
OJ, before I let you go, Nigerians want to find out who is that marquee player or marquee players that they should be looking out for at different venues as the league starts.
Godwin, let's talk about players, beginning with Rangers, of course, champions, captain of the team. Chidebere, Obodo clearly will be the leader of this team. He led them so well last season. Will do the same. Then there's, goal scoring defender, Chidozie Nwundu, who was the best defender at the LBA last season, same as Obodo was player of the season. Nwundu is a goal scoring defender. Then we'll go to the north, Kano Pillars, to be precise, where Ahmed Musa still balling. And of course, there's Rabi Ali. So if you're in Kano, anywhere in the north, Kano Pillars is playing or Pillars coming down south or to the east, just know that you will find Rabi Ali and Ahmed Musa with them. Two guys who know how to play football so well. Also in the north, also in Kano, same Kano, Joseph Atule plays for Barao. And of course, there's Ayola Ibrahim. Ayola Ibrahim was signed from Ikorodu City. So those are two players to watch out for amongst the lot that will play for Barao. Then Ikorodu again, despite the fact that some players left the team. Salami Farouk is one player to look out for. Salami Farouk, he's still there. Will be balling for Ikorodu City. Then, of course, let's look at the rookies. Sporting Lagos will come up with players. Gafao Alanion, interestingly signed from Inter Lagos. Gafao is one player. And the young goalkeeper to Clinton of Sporting Lagos is another young talent. Sporting will be coming up with several young talents, certainly, just like Inter Lagos too, and of course Rangers Bees. We expect to see rookies from these teams. They all have their different recruitment pattern. So not the last time we saw Sporting Lagos, bringing established names, from other areas, but this time around they are unleashing a bunch of youngsters who know how to play football so well, and of course coached by one of the best young coaches, Jeffrey Butter. He knows how to do that so well too. So those are some of the names to look at for Godwin, and I tell you that we're going to see much more, but certainly a lot of players will tell us they know how to play good football. Of course, combined with good coaching, because that's what we want to see, how the players will play with their teammates.
Aiko Ojekere, thank you so very much for your time. When I said you are my plug when it comes to talking about the domestic league, I wasn't wrong. You've proven that time and time again. We wish Nigerian football all the very best.
Yeah, so that's our prayer, Godwin, and we hope that this time around everyone will work well. We have prayed. This is the time to work. Thanks to Honorable Gbenga Elegbeleye, chairman of the NPFL, the sponsorship now from Euro match, of course. So this is the time now to work. The clubs must work. And let me just add, this was said by the former chairman of the South African League many years ago. He said, sponsorship money is not for marrying new wives. This is the time to work. So with that, I hope that the clubs will do what they're supposed to do. Thank you very much, Gordon, for having me.
May the 2026-2027 Nigeria Premier Football League be fruitful. Let the players be true breadwinners playing in the Premier League in Nigeria. But we have games on television. We have reasons to leave our homes and go to the stadiums to watch beautiful football. But we have surfaces that we'll be very proud of. Playing surfaces across Nigeria. Does it sound like a mirage? Well, like they say, what God cannot do does not exist. My name is Godwin Enakna. We're talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League that has kick-started, and of course, the best is yet to come. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
I say, thank God, a very good Friday for me people. Me, brethren, sister, all over them area, where them sight and listen for the Rastafari. You know, the man you are hearing him Chandan Babylon, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. This is 95.1 FM, and me I go tell you this program I call Reggae Militis. And we I say greetings to Jah Most High, who are making it possible for we brethren, you know, sight upon in this world, sight upon this station, upon them console, you know, jobless, and me I know me fans. You will let them, all of them place them must be, them sit up and have a time for I. Just a little time, me I go make you feel irate on this station. This a one I come a special day. Me I go give unu root rock, a big up reggae music upon this station. When me I come back, I and I go tell you the man, I and I have here a very big do and a special man for them station. Him know everything they side upon reggae music. When me I come back, I may tell you no, who am I here with. Right about a free of them station.
Hi Rosie, can I have a dance?
No, Ugly, who are you talking to?
key, you know, gonna them days when we have this here much of our home, them here I go call it them home base for them Rastafarians, you know, them people, Raskimono, Peter Tong, you know, name them, Iwola them, you know. So me I tell ya, right about on this station, me I have the man them called J Papa.
Yeah, man.
How you feel, man?
Everything nice, Papa. A long time when I link up.
Yes, man.
Yes, sir.
J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, he will offer them fans, them ask about J Papa. Me I say J Papa, him hustle tight and tight, and him just want a big time deliberate. J Papa.
Yes, sir, Papa.
How you feel when you're not there this year program for right some time?
Yeah, man. When me not there on the program, you know, it's just like when you're not eat food, when you're hungry. You understand? That's just the pure example. Or when you're thirsty and you not see water to drink. So that's how me feel every Friday. But to the fans out there, me I tell you to say J Papa there on the console tonight.
Yes, sir.
With the man named Pupa Kalumba. We there. We are going nice enough.
Yeah, man.
Big ups, people.
J Papa.
Yes, Pupa.
You know, me I tell you today, we are much talk about the man them called Buju Banton.
Yeah, man.
You know, Buju Banton, him just a big dude. So many things at one point him say, but them man no late. Him their life, man.
Yeah, man.
Him
man.
their life. Him no dead.
Yeah.
So we are no one we fans I say I them think them man dead.
Him not gone yet.
Yeah,
yes.
Him never go to Zion. But we are going to talk about him today. When
right,
time
Papa.
I come, we are going to step on right above.
All right, Papa.
This year one come from the man them called Peter Touch.
Yes, sir. The bush doctor.
be thy name. Greetings in the name of our Lord.
Sai. Special greetings to, her name is Amanda Obuma, all the way. We are cite her on Facebook and so many of them. And today, a special day for me Facebook friends and relations. I will tell that so many things are going upon the line, but however I think will be, we must across the bridge. And this one come from Mbakalu, special day and a very fine one belated birthday to Amanda Obuma, alias Ogonaya. We are say many, many years to come and so much things are right upon this station. Happy birthday and feel irate. all of them Facebook, where site all of them, the man them call Callum Mecha, him say, a very good one, boy, we are love nothing here do upon this station.
Yes,
and we aside them young guy, them call Amanda Ogona Obumo, that's the celebrant for 27th August. Big time celebration.
Yes,
Chinedu Kingsley Amade, him call I, Callum Bites. He say, I love this program for Facebook. You know, we aside the man them call MC Lamasia. That's the man on the sports brink. Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, when you are talking about reggae me like this, everything at one night.
True.
How do you think reggae make people feel? You know, every evening, every Friday, them sit and sit up and say, boy, everything are nice. How do you, why you feel making our reggae music feel like people feel in that human?
You know, reggae music is like a medication. You know, when you have a headache, you go look for paracetamol. When you have a fever, you go look for the pharmacist. When you have some ailment, you go to the doctor.
Yes,
reggae music has solved everything that concerns the people. Family issue, depression, situation, struggle, whatever you think of. Wow, whatever you have to talk about. Reggae music is like the medication to it. So, you know, when you bust up this reggae music,
yes,
Poopa from the console,
yes,
you're healing some people at home. Yes, sir. You're healing some people from the home, from the road. You know, it's a music like Bob Marley said. It hits you and you're not going to feel no pain.
Thank you, J Papa.
Yes, Poopa.
You know, we must make sure we fans step up here, them line free with people. On 95.1 FM, this is Reggae Milites, and we are step up back. The man them call Oris Wuliki, you know, him say ignorance. Don't ignore all your side for them, please, man.
Come on, Jacko. You just walk through this air like so. In case you don't know, you own and control everything. Say, if you tell us, say you not know.
Ignore everything you are sight.
As for me, I not ignore everything.
Yeah, sure.
Because, yes, man.
Both them good and bad.
Everything. I take it to cognizance.
Yes.
So me feel understand what I go on.
And in one of him a song, him say yeah no blame their youth because so many things I make them used, them make things bad. When no job. When them we have no job, them youth fit come go astray.
True.
J Papa.
If the elders not make the right way, the youth them go vex. I saw the thing go.
J Papa, Nigeria one bad, me I tell you them truth. People are say them want change of your government, but only Jah.
Papa,
no
me want just say something. Nigeria is looking like a crocodile skin right now, so rough and tough.
You're taking it easy before you step up on them breeze.
Yeah, man.
feel irate on where them be.
Yeah, man.
Just want to tell you, I cite the man them call Austin Obonap on Facebook. You know, we are say, Austin, thank you. And we are cite you here too. That's the vice president of Old Boys Association of Programa School. Thank you, Austin. And we are cite here. You are for one of them regularities fans upon this station. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, we have so many fans upon them Facebook.
Yes, Papa.
And when we are going to come back from this year one, and we are just a be into them phone line where everybody are going to say something and have a very big time topic.
Yes, Papa.
What is wrong?
Me, the man them call Mbakalu Gotenu, just tell a call about Bujubantin. You know, Bujubantin, you know, a big time reggae, we all know him. Just as this has song play, this year wanna be one of his very familiar tracks. And we are said that his real name he is Mark Anthony Mareni. He was born on July 15th, 1973 in Kingston, Jamaica. The same Buju, as a nickname, was given to him by his mother, while Brighton was adopted as the tribute to Borough Baron Banton. He was the youngest of 15 children Born into a family that was descended from the Marons of Jamaica, he began his career at 12 years old under the monarch of Gamel in 1986. Buju Banton was introduced to the producer Robert French by his fellow DJ named Clement Harry, and that was when he released his first song titled The Ruler in 1991. He joined the Devanovian's Penthouse label and became a fruitful partner with the producer Dave Halley in 1992. Buju broke Bob Marley's record of the number of most singers in Jamaica in a single year with his song Born Bye Bye. In 1993, he released a song, The Single Murderer, in 1995. He became a Rastafarian. Later, he established his own music called Gargamel Music in 1996. Buju Banton was arrested in 2009 for federal drug charges in America. He was convicted in 2011 and sentenced to 10 years imprisonment. He served 8 years in prison before he got released in December 2018. He won the Grammy Award as the Best Reggae Artist in 2011. He is a father of 17 kids. His first son, named Miles Maren, passed on at the age of 20 in April 2024 in Florida. Man, J Papa, you know, Buju Banton come a long way. And, you know, you aside that Buju Banton come a long way, J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
So many things are one upon these people. Them be big name, but yes, J Papa, just a little thing, them fall into them jail.
True.
And me I hear that Shaggy was the man who helped to, you know, pay whatever fine, you know, and got him out of prison.
I'm a good man.
Yes, I. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
We have no longer much time.
Yes, sir.
We must step on to the, you know, the phone line.
I saw.
Rastafari.
Respect.
Yes, sir. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
Many fans are called we right now.
Yes, I.
But you side what one, we must have called the phone line in case of them who are now have them line.
True.
The number you are going to call to tell I about reggae milites, you know, is 081-0951-0951. You know, this is reggae milites. And you must start tell with something, how you feel about reggae milites. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
So many things are trend.
Yeah, man.
You know, and so many things are one.
Yes, I.
Politically, you know.
Yes, I.
Everything, but we are not they here talk about politics.
Freedom politics.
Yes, man.
We Rastas.
Yes, but right above, to them who call I now, me I want here to tell I whatever you want to say in a Jamaica. J Papa.
So
we are going to cite you all of them who are Rastas.
Yes,
you all of them who are love
Rasta.
Yes, sir. If
yes,
you call this line, tell I and we are one hear it from Jamaica. Tell them, man. Who they on me line?
Hello.
Yes, man. Yes, sir. Me I know you be the one. Ndabari yo. Ndabari yo.
Bari Digiado.
Yes, sir. You know, Barry, there, we are say anything you are say here must have be in a Rastaman style. You
in
must have,
we
are want patois today. Tell
yes,
them.
I.
Oh, you want patois today, man.
Yeah, man.
You know, the song that this singing by Buju Banton, one.
Yes, I.
Song that get me high, really, man.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Big ups.
Ndabari yo. Who they on the line? The line I go off.
Yes,
Many people are one here, man. J Papa.
Papa.
We are not those who can speak patois.
True thing.
Who they on me line? Yeah. Yes, I tell I everything in patois, man. Tell I about the program. Yes, I Babylon. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
Him say him no patois, but just a little one him I go
the
to them.
spirit day now.
Yes, sir. Who they on me line?
Good man.
Yes, sir. Everything in our patois. Tell I feed them book. We don't want book clock. We don't want Babylon. Tell them.
Charge me. This is David.
Thank you, man. God bless you.
Respect.
If you know if you speak patois, yeah, just start try a little.
Everything nice.
Yes, man.
Big up.
Rastafari. You know, David say, you know, everything nice.
Yes, sir.
Just another one.
Just
him
a little.
yes,
Yeah,
sir. David, God bless
him get it. Peace.
Yeah, J Papa.
Papa.
You know, somebody called this line.
All
Who they
right.
on me line?
The man they call Mbakalu.
Yes, sir. Babylon.
You are receiving this call from Ivory, Yarasta man, Brother Maestro, Francis Timagaru.
Thank
all the way from Border City.
Oh, man. Babylon. Thank you, man. Thank you. Blessings.
Yeah, that's all.
So we are one. Thank you, man.
Respect.
J Papa.
Papa.
You know, people, them like reggae music.
Yeah, we love reggae. Reggae
Yes,
running our
man.
blood. Reggae
That's
running
why
our blood.
Them thing me aside here. Honestly, me aside them thing here.
Reggae running our blood, people.
Yeah, man. That body, yo. You know, J Papa.
Papa.
You know, long time we are not sight here, almost 2 months.
Yes, sir.
Somebody
yes, sir.
called this line.
All right.
Who they here, man?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Respect to the majesty. Hello.
Welcome, Babylon Wuba.
This is Jonah calling from Roma.
Yes, sir. Jonah, me man. How you feel?
Everything cool and nice. Galam passion.
Yeah, man.
Tell them something.
Yeah. The Pharisees are far away from justice.
Yes, sir.
No any Babylonian can inherit the kingdom of Zion.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Jonah. Me, I know you originate from Romo myself, from around them grand patron. You know we are good.
Yes, man.
Thank you. Blessings, Jonah. Who they on me line?
Rootman Ire.
Welcome, Rootman. Tell I everything in Patois, man.
Everything nice and good.
Yes, sir.
So,
this is Rootman Promise, calling from Igluta.
Oh, Ruta and I. Welcome for them program. God blessings.
Yeah, thank you very much. Every time me hear reggae music make me feel irate.
Thank you. God blessings. Thank you, man. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, rude boys are called, and what's your side today? Everything I be them rude boys.
True.
Because it's like if you no fear speak patois, calling this line no matter be a very big program. And I tell you that, you know, if this program are just for everything you are talking about. Next week we are discussing plenty things. Today we're talking about Buju Banton.
Yes, sir.
J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
Me, I don't know how when you are a big time celebrity. Okay, somebody called this line. Who they are, man? Oh, them line go off. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, everything, you know, when you are celebrity and just a sudden you are go prison, you know, me, I just don't know how them feel. And
yeah, you know, it's a big setback. You know,
yes, man.
It go draw you back, you know, the music thing.
Yes. And you know, you are sight one thing. Once you have a name,
yeah,
man. You know,
you need to be careful.
Yes, man.
Really careful.
You must be very, very, very,
you understand?
Very careful.
Because at that time, many people have to want use you to run them dirty business. I saw one.
J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
This one will be our last call.
All right.
Who they here? Yes, man. Yeah. Tell I your name, why you call from, everything I impart, man. Them line go up.
Imran way.
Yes, I. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
Time I want far. Next week Friday, I go be here and make everything nice.
All right.
And make everybody feel irate. We are giving them a very much a music upon this station.
Yes, sir.
You know, tomorrow aside Saturday, right about at Ozoba, Lady of Lord Secondary School, formerly called a grammar school, there are going to be a very novelty match with Emoha All Stars Molga. All Stars versus Obiakpo All Stars. Everything has sound like interlocal government All Stars match. And this year when I come from the man them called Alex Inhekweme. That's the chairman of Obiakpo All Stars. And so much greetings to me, brethren. The man them I call Chinedu Onwukwe, Miasai Tunude all. Ubi, them great man, Emma Amade, all the way in Choba. And me are not forgetting Moma. Me are not she must have her radio by the side of her bed.
Man.
That's why she say
Mama Africa.
Yes, Mama Africa. This year, Mama, we are called, Professor, man. Them title full everywhere.
So they tell long.
Yes,
yeah,
Mrs. Doris Abraham Origi, all the way from Rumekini. Mama, we say thank you and feel listening for I. Every offer them Friday, God blessings upon you and family. Have a good time, man. We are not forgetting Anderson Ihunwo, right abo Inobogoro. Chigozie all the way. All me fans. Next week, Friday, me and Monster, I'll be here and make sure you feel irate. The radio governor, all of you they here. Me I say so much greetings and God bless. This one, the man you hear him name, Mba Agokalo on this station. J Papa.
Yes, sir, people.
Tell them we are step above.
All right, to the youth man out there, stay out of drugs, stay out of crime, stay out of badness.
Yes, sir.
Be good to everyone that's here out there. Kaboom.
J Papa. Big up.
J Papa says so.
Yes, sir. Next week, Friday, are we one again this station? Yes, this I wanna say Bujubantin. After him come out from prison, him sing this and say, it's not an easy road. J Papa, don't commit crime because what you are going to see, you are no fit tell nobody, man. Big up!
Me always stay far from
yes,
badness. Yeah, man.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on the Premium Talk Radio Today 95.1 FM Pataka Time Rona Agbara. First the headlines. President Tinubu says national security is key to economic growth. EFCC extradites 2 Nigerians to U.S. over sextortion. Youth protest alleged killing in Rumeme community. On the foreign scene, Trump's Lake America, named for Lake Ontario, faces rejection. Details shortly. President Bola Tinubu on Friday said national security remained the fundamental bedrock required to achieve Nigeria's economic ambitions and lasting prosperity, insisting that the safety and protection of lives constituted the baseline for meaningful business expansion in the country. The president, represented by Vice President Kashim Shettima, made the remarks at the graduation ceremony for participants of the National Defense College Course 34 in Abuja, where he maintained that strengthening the armed forces and neutralizing criminal elements, bandits and terrorists remain central to the government's focus. The senior special assistant to the president on media and communications in the office of the vice president, Stanley Nkwocha, disclosed this in a statement he signed on Friday titled President Tinubu, Securing Lives of Nigerians, Non-Negotiable, Key to Our Economic Ambitions. He linked national stability directly to economic opportunities, saying peace creates room for enterprise, and enterprise enlarges the citizens' stake in peace. Meanwhile, Nigeria's capital market will return to the global frontier market universe from September 21, 2026, following its reclassification by global index provider FTSE Russell. the federal government has said. The development was contained in the statement issued by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, on Friday. FTSE Russell reclassified Nigeria from unclassified to frontier market status, with the change taking effect from the opening of trading on Monday, September 21. The reclassification comes nearly 3 years after Nigeria was removed from the frontier market index in September 2023 over difficulties with capital repatriation and foreign exchange execution, which made the market inaccessible to international investors. The Federal Minister of Finance said the latest decision followed sustained improvement in foreign exchange liquidity, capital repatriation, and market accessibility, describing it as a recognition of the impact of the federal government macroeconomic and structural reforms. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has extradited 2 Nigerian men to the United States to face prosecution over alleged sexual exploitation and sextortion of the 2 teenage boys in the U.S., who later died by suicide. The EFCC said its Lagos Zonal Directorate, too, facilitated the extradition of Mudashiru Olawale and Adebola Adekunle on Wednesday, August 26, 2026. In a statement shared on its X account on Friday, the Commission said the duo had been identified in separate investigations by the United States Federal Bureau of Investigation into sextortion schemes targeting male minors. The EFCC said that Olawale and Adekunle had been identified in separate investigations by the Bureau of Investigation, FBI, in sextortion schemes targeting male minors, particularly those between the ages of 13 and 17, leading to the death of 2 minors. According to the Commission, the alleged schemes involved child sexual abuse material and financial demands. The national chairman of the Pan-Niger Delta Forum, PANDEF, Ambassador Godnose Igali, has called for fundamental restructuring of Nigeria's political and economic system. Igali warned that excessive concentration of power and resources at the center was weakening productivity and frustrating development across the country. He made the submission while speaking with newsmen on the state of the Nigerian Federation, infrastructure, regional inequality, and challenges confronting economic growth. The former diplomat argued that the current system had created excessive dependence on the federal government, with state and local governments increasingly relying on monthly allocations rather than developing productive economic bases.
It's good that we do all roads in the country and there should be proper interconnectivity. In fact, I congratulated the federal government for trying to do 27 roads at once to open up all corridors in the country so that we can commit among ourselves. But we must prioritize. It's not too much expected. It's an irreducible minimum. In fact, the area where the wealth of this country comes from, you have to give some priority to us. Is it when oil is finished and then you now say, oh, you are not contributing enough? Because how many weeks of or days of oil production will fix all the roads in the south-south?
Igali said Nigeria needed to revisit the structure of the federation and redistribute responsibilities and resources in a way that would encourage state and local government to become more productive. He also advocated greater decentralization of governance and security, including possibility of state policing.
We have the capacity, we have the endowment, working together with the federal government, working with the subnationals. We can do that. We can increase, jack up substantially what we produce and make money for the country. But let the areas be made happy. Let the infrastructural situation of the country, of the area be looked into. Mr. President went to United Kingdom, signed an agreement, a facility for £746 million, about $1 billion, to repair ports. And the ports are only Tinkan and Apapa. What of Warri Port? What of Port Harcourt Port? What of Calabar Port? What of Onne Port? No port in the south-south.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Just stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. The new national leadership of the Nigerian Bar Association, led by its president Oyikansola Badejo Okunsanya, SAN, has been sworn in to manage the affairs of the association for the next 2 years. In an inaugural speech, Badejo Okunsanya promised to build a bolder NBA and serve as president for all lawyers. The second female president of the NBA said while previous administrations had worked to strengthen the bar, her administration would focus on healing divisions among Nigerian lawyers. She also promised to run an open-door administration, reintroduce the NBA Infinite Card, and prioritize the economic well-being of lawyers. Badejo Okunsanya, SAN, commended those who supported her during the election and appealed to other contestants who lost to support the new executive in taking the association forward. She also warned that the use of social media platforms to attack or criticize members of the association would not be tolerated.
We can create opportunity. We can insist on fair standards. We can use our numerical strength to negotiate benefits that individual lawyers cannot secure alone. And we can build structures that allow talent and hard work to translate into a dignified professional life. We will build a bar of belonging. Every voice, one bar, young and senior, women and men, advocates and solicitors, public and private practitioners, law officers, academics, in-house counsel, members of the armed and security forces, lawyers in alternative careers, colleagues living with disability, large branches, small branches, inner bar, outer bar, no lawyer will be invisible.
On his part, the immediate past NBA president, Mazi Afamosigwe, SAN, reminded the new leadership that greater responsibilities come with greater expectations. He thanked members of the bar for their support during his administration, which officially ended today.
A leader has emerged. You may not have supported her, but by winning, all of us are her supporters. We have an interest in seeing that the bar succeeds. We have to see that we do not continue to delegitimize the association and continue to make unfounded allegations. The whole world is watching, and nobody will say good things about us when we don't say the same for ourselves. We all have our support. Criticize, and we welcome those criticisms. Make them constructive, not destructive. We must uplift the bar for them to succeed.
Earlier, a former NBA president, OCJ Okocha, urged Badejo Okunsanya not to hold grudges over issues arising from the just concluded election.
We have to do an integrity test on our electoral systems and make sure that we do not have any more recurring problems following our elections. And I plead with all of us, our colleagues, to show some understanding. It's not easy to manage an election, not for us as the Bar Association, and not for the National Commission, INEC, that supervises our elections. But what do we say at the end of each cycle of elections? The Bar has won. No victor, no vanquished.
Meanwhile, members of the Nigerian Bar Association and judges have been urged to uphold the great discipline and the charges given to them during the just concluded conference held in Port Harcourt, and to stand as hope for the common man. The governorship candidate for the People's Redemption Party in River State, Nature Jumale Kege, who spoke in an interview to the FM's Uchendu Jowo, emphasized the need for the NBA and the bench to continue to stand for justice. Jumale Kege charged the NBA and the judges to ensure that every judgment delivered is executed and implemented, expressing displeasure over the pending implementation of judgments delivered. He maintained that under a democratic system, no single individual is above the law, and demanded that the rule of law must be respected, irrespective of the persons involved.
They continue to defend the common man. They continue to speak for the voiceless, continue to stand for justice, and they continue to make sure that every judgment that is passed is implemented. In this country today, we'll have people who are above the law. We'll have people who don't respect the rule of law. Judgments are given against them and they don't submit themselves to it. They don't accept it. They don't respect it. Such kind of arrogancy should be put to an end.
Reacting to what is termed the Rainbow Coalition in River State, the state governorship candidate of the PRP, Nature Jumale Kege, described it as a plot to establish a one-party system, criticizing opposition parties for subscribing to plots to undermine the opposition by the ruling party. He encouraged opposition parties not to allow any plan to bury democracy in Nigeria, insisting that the role of the opposition remains to checkmate the activities of the ruling party for effective and efficient governance.
Opposition parties are established to actually checkmate the ruling party, to actually make sure that there are no excesses In fact, opposition parties play the role of monitoring and evaluating the ruling party. And so when opposition parties begin to go into coalition with the ruling party, know that democracy is about to be buried. Know that democracy is about to be wiped away. So I want to encourage opposition political parties to understand that they were established
Some youth who appear to be residents of Ajip in Rumere community in Obiakpo local government area of River State have blocked major roads in the area in protest over the alleged killing of a 22-year-old boy, Anthony Obodo, by police personnel. Anthony Obodo, an indigene of Rundele community in Emoha local government area, who was driving a private vehicle, was allegedly shot dead by a police officer identified as Fabian Banabari after he allegedly failed to stop when he was flagged down by the police officer. Fabian Banabari allegedly fired 3 bullets at the victim, who was a young graduate, leading to his death, an incident which the family members confirmed before depositing the deceased in the mortuary. The aggrieved youths who spoke during the protest demanded that the River State Police Command should produce the officer who killed their friend and ensure that justice takes its course, wondering why they're yet to arrest the killer of the young man.
Streets while he was being interrogated, asking questions without seeing any arm with him. While trying to interrogate him, he was shot. Yeah, he's not a Yahoo, but he went to pick his sales, what he sells, like he sells slippers. He went to get delivery. On the way while coming back, that was how it happened.
The guy will kill him, make him come outside. They say he wrong. Commissioner of police say he wrong. Say they no shoot him. We want make him come outside. You know if he die for nothing. How long will you keep dying? Tomorrow if he be me, innocent person, just they go in, oh you shoot him 3 times, make him die. He shot to kill. What's the difference between them and band? No difference. Tomorrow, safe. Now this whole other judge will go block. Just they start tomorrow.
In the meantime, the councillor representing Rundele Ward 7 in Emoha Local Government Council, Imenike Wokama, has expressed sadness over the killing of Anthony Obodo, wondering why 24 hours after the killing, the police are yet to come up with any statement on the incident. Wokama, while insisting that Rundele people are peace-loving people, warned that any attempt by the police to sweep the killing under the carpet will be resisted, demanding that the police officer who pulled the trigger and members of his team should be made to face justice.
The entire Rundele people are not happy. The entire River State are not happy. The entire Moa local government are not happy. Up till now, no arrests have been made. So I don't know what the Commissioner of Police is waiting for. We want to see the team that caused this mayhem. I am begging the Commissioner of Police, Inspector General of Police, the Chairman of the Moa local government, please come to our aid. Let the team be arrested. Because what happened last time? Army man killed Ndele man at Olobasanjo Road. That one, they sweep it under the carpet. This one, Ndele people will not accept it again. Nigeria knows Rundele is peaceful community. We will not take laws into our hands. But let the right thing be done. Let those that kill the innocent young man that want to go to youth service face the wrath of the law.
The River State Police Command has confirmed that police officer identified as CPO Alfred Lois actually shot dead Anthony Obodo, an indigene of Rundele community in Nemoha local government area of the state, while on wheels. The command in a statement said preliminary information indicates that there was an altercation between the officer and Anthony Obodo, and there was a scuffle between duo, which led to gunshot actually, and subsequently led to the death of the victim, in which 2 other passerby were injured. According to statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Blessing Agabe Kabolo, noted that following the incident, the alleged officer CPL Alfred Lois was attacked and assaulted by an angry mob, leading to him sustaining multiple injuries in the process. The statement said the officer and members of his team are currently in the state CID and will face appropriate disciplinary actions with accordance to the law, subject to the outcome of the investigation. The command also condemned the action, saying it does not reflect professionalism in policing and will not relent to carry out strict disciplinary actions against erring police officers, just as it warned that it will not shield anybody engaging in unethical conduct, putting the Nigerian police force in disrupt. The Nyewali of Rumeme Kingdom in Obiakpo local government area of River State, His Royal Majesty Timothy Insirim, has appealed to the state government to provide land for merchandise farming in the community. The traditional ruler, also known as Apiti II, made the call while speaking with Today FM during an event. He noted that Rumimi had provided portions of its land for several state and federal institutions, including the School of Nigerian Correctional Service, the Nigerian Law School, and part of River State University.
By His grace, while I'm on the throne, I have told you we don't have land. My appeal to government, wherever we see one plot of land, we will ask them to release it to us so that we can be doing mechanized farming. Education is going to be my major priority. Education is part of what I do. You know, this world, when you finish helping people, they will deny you. I'm not bothered about it. Education is going to be our priority. So, one of the things I'm going to talk about is education.
Timothy Insirim also urged the younger generation to embrace farming, describing agriculture as the means of achieving food sufficiency and reducing dependence on food brought into the state. The traditional ruler further called for peace and unity among the people of Rumimi, stressing that a peaceful environment was essential for development, investment, and economic growth.
All Rivers men and women, all Nigerians are like, let us be at peace. I don't know where I will find myself tomorrow. By the time God will make it, let us be at peace. Politics is a game, it's an ill wind. I see politics as an ill wind that blows over the right. Let us take it in good faith and let that Rivers State be better Rivers State. Many of them are graduates. Does it mean that if you graduate yourself, finish, you can't be able to create jobs for yourself? Then the benefit of graduating you is of no use. You come and do entrepreneurship.
200 undergraduates from Eleme local government area of River State have benefited 100,000 naira each from the 2026 Josiah Olu Foundation Scholarship Award. The founder and president of the foundation, Josiah John Olu, disclosed this shortly after presenting the award to the beneficiaries. The former member representing Eleme State constituency in the River State House of Assembly said the scholarship was part of his efforts to give back to society and support students facing financial challenges. John Olu explained that the program was designed to encourage students who might otherwise drop out of school because of financial difficulties to continue their education.
We have activities that we do over time. We do entrepreneurship support for women. We do scholarships for both undergraduate students and secondary school students. We also do support for those writing jams. Here we gave out 500 jam forms to young students that are coming up to the university level. We supported the entire law graduates that were going to law school from the Eleme extraction with 500,000 so that they can easily and readily go back to the law school.
On his part, the acting Vice Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onuchukwu, commended the foundation for the initiative. Onuchukwu described the gesture as an investment in human potential and urged the beneficiaries to make good use of the opportunity to develop themselves and contribute to their communities.
Scholarship is much more than a financial assistance. It's an investment in human potential. And also try as much as possible to encourage people to develop not only their academics, and it is also an opportunity for you to grow yourself and also assist your community. And to you, the recipient, this money that is going to be given to you to pay your fees and support your school stay is not just what will make only you benefit. It's also going to benefit the society.
Some of the beneficiaries, including the best performing student, Queen Afoji, thanked the foundation for the scholarship as they assured the organizers that the beneficiaries would not take the opportunity for granted.
Honestly grateful. I'm very happy. Honestly, I didn't expect it, but it happens and I'm very grateful. I want to say thank you to the CEO of the foundation, Dr. Josiah Olu, for giving students this opportunity.
To my fellow students, I want to let them know that hard work pays. It's not just by doing it based on what people see or how people are looking at you. You should do it because you want to do it. And to the organizers, I want to say thank you for this opportunity that they've given to us, and they have lifted a financial burden off our shoulder.
I would like to say a very big thank you to them, and may God bless them and reward them.
On the foreign scene, President Donald Trump's decision to rename Lake Ontario Lake America has been met with disbelief, ridicule, and outright rejection for from some Americans living along the lake, with residents insisting they will continue calling the historic body of water by its familiar name. Trump signed an executive order on Thursday directing the U.S. Department of Interior and the U.S. Board on Geographic Names to formalize the change within 30 days, according to USA Today. The move came amid escalating tensions between the United States and Canada following a breakdown in tariff negotiations between the two countries. But residents on the New York shoreline of Lake Ontario told the U.S. Today network on Friday that they had little interest in adopting Trump's preferred name. Shari Turpin of Gates, New York, who had visited the lake every summer since childhood, said her initial reaction to the proposed name change was laughter. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Tinubu has said that national security is key to economic growth. EFCC has extradited 2 Nigerians to U.S. over sextortion. We told you that youth have protested alleged killing in Rumeme community. On the foreign scene, you also heard that President Trump's Lake America name for Lake Ontario faces rejection. Thousand is as edited by Priye Zogu. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.